on Twitter, on YouTube as well, and all of the viewers who are joining us from all the de facto spiritual embassies across the world in more than 1,500 locations. All the Kailas, as Hinduism has established, the ecosystem that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established, as well as all of the gurukuls, the de facto, gurukuls, the devalayas, the annalayas, and all of the various different Paduka mandirs, the satsang centers, and even each and every one of you who is joining us from home, from wherever you are, perhaps from the comfort of your living room, on your couch, wherever you are. I welcome you now warmly for this very auspicious Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as we are approaching fastly the very occasion of Krishna Janmashtami. This is a very, very special time to be able to worship Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Many of you might be feeling extremely stuck, especially with the global economic crisis at hand, perhaps not able to hold on to a job as much as you'd like to, not having that stability of being able to have the job, or perhaps you're feeling like no matter how much you're earning every single time, you don't know where the money is going. It is simply moving out of your bank, and you end up in the same situation once again, living paycheck to paycheck. And perhaps you feel, of course, there's more than 15% of people in India right now, and various more astonishing statistics in other nations on the number of people who are unemployed and not having a job right now as well. And there's so many people across the world who are feeling the extremities of the effects and consequences of the global economic crisis, as the world needs to stay at home and the value of life is becoming more and more. Each and every one of us are feeling the effects in the economy. It's at this time, during this global pandemic, and all of us are needing to stay at home, many of us out of a job, and many of us feeling that extreme desperate and hopelessness, at least when it comes to our own personal economy, or our own personal wealth, our savings account, and our future ultimately. This is the time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is offering, giving each and every one of us a way to create a breakthrough in our own life, in the field of wealth manifestation, abundance, and even creating beautiful relationships in your life, and ultimately manifesting abundance in all of its forms, in whichever way you define it. In this program, you will be able to simply break through your deepest patterns and deepest obstacles for manifesting wealth. And you'll be able to do this just simply by listening and imbibing the most supreme teachings mapped into the modern day language, the user-friendly modern day language by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and revived from the ancient Hindu scriptures. And you'll be able to have today the divine darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And finally, after that, you will be able to experience for yourself the transformation by literally being able to start practicing and start manifesting the Shaktis yourself, the Shaktis of Paramashiva, and expressing the space of oneness in your life. It's going to be a very exciting program, and then once again, especially with Krishna Janmashtami, the very occasion when the great avatar Bhagavan Sri Krishna had happened on planet Earth 5,000 years ago, is fastly approaching us in that auspicious time when the same set of stars shone down on the earth as the same time when Bhagavan Sri Krishna was born on planet Earth. It is the time when we can deeply connect to the form and the energy of Bhagavan Sri Parandhama, of Parandhama, and simply radiate, manifest whatever we want in our life. So I once again warmly welcome each and every one of you for this beautiful process. We are going to be, in this program, we are going to be literally being a part of experiencing what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And actually, if we break down the world, Bhava Samadhi actually means Samadhi. If you break down that word, Sama means oneness and Adi means the source. And Bhava means an emotion or aspect through which you connect with the divine. So Bhava Samadhi literally is manifesting oneness with the source through a certain aspect. And today we are going to be literally experiencing oneness with the source through the aspect of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Can I go on to the next slide? Thank you. And the aspect which you choose, that through that bhava, being one with the source, or samadhi is bhava samadhi. And of course, knowing this aspect is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that is bhava samadhi. So knowing the aspect, the bhava, connecting with Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is the ultimate, is what is being in oneness. And that is ultimately the experience of bhava samadhi darshan. The next slide, please.
And a few fundamental understandings that all of us need to understand and internalize about the science of our Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Nijavataras, incarnations.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is actually the latent potential energy in every human being. It's the awakening of Kundalini Shakti, which results in the extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, even as levitation, teleportation, and even materialization. And these powers are actually what you're about to witness in the demonstration of the extraordinary powers as well.
And this influx of subconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and also improves immunity to disease. And with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Having darshan or even having a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, literally cleansing lifetimes of karmas, and you will experience the superconscious breakthrough. It's literally like hitting the reset button on your being.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And mirroring neurons, which is a natural phenomenon which happens in every human being, activate the process of all the other movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Now, let us briefly be introduced to the very being Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts from the great spiritual Kshetra Tiruvannamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's birth town, and The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvagnipeetham, which is the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryamsha Sananga Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnati Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnipeetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akhada, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and as well elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtanga Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and the reviver of over 100 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of over 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapeethas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this introduction to your journey and your transformation and manifestation of the most ultimate wealth in your life. I now invite each and every one of you to continue to stay with us through this program with the Bhavas of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. In this next segment, we will be experiencing the demonstration of the powers of third eye, where the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans will be literally manifesting for each and every one of us the powers of third eye, showing you the possibility which lies ahead of you. So now, first, we'll be understanding what are Shaktis, what exactly they are. Let's disentangle some of the misconceptions and misunderstandings about the extraordinary Shaktis. Let's have the perfect understanding, which is based from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from the Vedic scriptures, and let's enter into this most sacred process.
Yes, so today, the Balasans and the Nityananda Yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye awakening and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the science of Diksha initiation.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of the third eye and Mahima, the power of altering height. The power of third eye is, the third eye is literally the cosmic browsing center located between the eyebrows, and which is upon initiation where one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes.
And now let's understand what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about, how they work and how they manifest?
Manifesting powers or Shaktis, as described in the Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. That's the ultimate truth, that we are all on the path to experience. And you are Paramashiva, even if you don't understand, and even if you've not yet manifested it. Understand that's why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis and powers, not Siddhis. Understand, this is actually a very beautiful quote from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
And some of you might have heard the term Siddhis, as it is a very common term used for any type of external manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So these Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings and all after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis, believe it or not, are permanent inside of our system. And on the other side, Siddhis are not permanent, and they also might divert you from the goal of enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Pancha Kritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, or the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the Hindu civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings on planet Earth and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers or Shaktis were actually lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking and never accomplished before way.
And all of this knowledge, this science of power manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through the initiation by enlightened gurus. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation by his gurus at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. And it was taught from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yoga Powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. And you can all also see all the various beings, enlightened beings who have trained and taught Swamiji these sciences. Ever since he was young, you can see Mataji Vivekananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Isiki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Visri Swamigal, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, and many more.
Now, let us understand how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. How is it possible for each and every one of us?
So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
And there are four aspects of evidence or pramanas that actually authenticate the science of power manifestation. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Then there's the Apta Pramana, the experience and result of the Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, the scientists who literally time tested and verified the science. And then there's the Atma Pramana, the evidence and experience of your own guru, the one who is imparting this science to you, which is as valid because the guru takes responsibility for you to manifest and to make and to map all of the ancient experiences, the source scriptures, into what is easily digestible for each and every one of us. And we also have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And for those of you who might be wondering, what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas, where Paramashiva describes all of these sciences? So the Vedas are the ultimate authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science for all Hindus, is given the status of Shruti as they're directly revealed by Paramashiva. They're the ultimate eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference site from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Let's understand and all the different pramanas of the power of third eye, and then we'll be entering into the demonstration as well.
Yes, so we'll be first getting into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
And we also have the Apta Pramana, which is when Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the third eye. And I request if Ma Madhura can just chant the Shastra Pramana, sorry, the Apta Pramana.
Yes. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
And the English translation says, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours, therefore I grant you the divine third eye vision beyond my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold the Vishwarupa Darshana, the Krishna's form and the cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, it contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. And we also have the Atma Pramana. And the Atma Pramana is the most sweetest, the amazing experience from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. At a mere and impressive age of just 12 years, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had intensely decided to experience the beyond all pain and all suffering, and not just for the experience of enlightenment, but for initiating millions upon millions of people in the future, all of us Kailashians, into this very power and into expressing oneness with the divine. In Swamiji's own words, he says, the very first time the experience that I was able to see everything, the whole 360-degree 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And we have the Pratyaksha Pramana. In 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally given a very, very profound breakthrough to the scientific community with studies and measures which compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using positron emission tomography. And see, this is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2005, when literally the global scientific community had the opportunity, literally the blessing to literally just have the glimpse inside the brain of an avatar. And they have and gathered so much of evidence of very supernal spiritual realms that each and every one of us are capable of, even within the human brain. And they saw that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So now, we'll be experiencing the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of the extraordinary manifestation through the initiated disciples. You have to understand that this rare sacred science of the third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. And he's gifting this pure great science of the third eye awakening, along with other spiritual sciences, Diksha's initiation, for millions of people. And millions of people have actually been able to practice, play, and demonstrate these powers. And now, without further ado, we'll be entering into the demonstration which Ma Madhura will be conducting for us. Get ready to literally be blown away and see the possibility, understand the possibility that you have ahead of you.
Yes, so Yes. So now with me, I have this IBAN, which I will be using today for the power of third eye. So in front, it is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back, there is thick sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter around the eyes, and will also cover the bridge of the nose. And this is actually scientifically proven by ophthalmologists. So this IBAN will be put on my eyes, and once that is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and you can put anything you would like me to read, and I will be reading it out. So now I have a volunteer with me who will be putting on this IBAN on my eyes. You can move a little to the left, little up, and little tighter. Yes, so now the IBAN has been put on my eyes, and can you just adjust it a little bit here? Yes. So now the IBAN has been put on my eyes. All of you can see. I'll be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So that you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around the eyes. And now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me, and any of you who would like to put any comment which you would like me to read, you can put it in the YouTube live chat. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, pictures, anything. So we have Marjun Vamadeva Shivam who has put "can read me" and a question mark. Is there any comment that you would put, we will be able to read. And before that, we have Mahasatya Nitya Bhakta who has given 99 cents. Thank you, Ma, for your contribution to Kailasa. Yes, and anyone else who would like to put your comments, you can put it. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, pictures, or you can even put random sentences or words that don't even make sense. And we'll also be projecting the YouTube comments in front of all of you, for all of you. So all of you can also see the YouTube comments. We have Marjun Vamdeva Shivam who has put "can read me." Yes, and then now we have another comment which is by Prabjot Gill. Prabjot Gilaya has put a comment with light and a book emoji with a bulb in a book, and then a cat in a box, and then a phone, I guess, with a yellow thing, and then a snail, and then a ladybug, and then a snake, and then a horse, and then a yak, and then a mouse, and then a dolphin, then a whale, and then a conch, a shell, and then a blue ball, and then a picture of a rocket in space, which is in a square frame, and then a rose, and then a open banana, and then a yellow and Swamiji, and then now after that Mahasatya Nitya Bhakta, she has put gratitude, then Namaskar emoji, then Guru Shishya is the core of Sanatana Dharma, then 5 Trishul emojis, and then a square, a purple square with like 2 circles and many lines around it, then a pink flower with 5 petals, and then a brown leg, a foot, then a pink flower, a hibiscus, and then a leg, and then another pink flower, and then 5 Trishul emojis, and then a mala and a namaskar emoji, and then we have Silanji who has put a heart emoji with two pink hearts, and then a blue heart, and then a white flower. Yes, would anyone else like to put your comments? You can put anything. You can put a sequence of emojis, as we have already a few comments like that which I read, and then you can even put random words, random letters, sentences, even something that doesn't make sense, you can put it. Would anyone else like to put in your comments? Yes, so now we have Marjan Vamadeveshwaram, who has put 3 broccoli emojis. It looks more like trees, but I think it's a broccoli. And then Masananji has put a namaskar emoji, and then thank you, and then a red heart. Then Mahasatya Nitya Bhakta has put 3 uh, emojis, Om emojis with a purple background. Yes, would anyone else like to put your comments? Anything which you would like me to read? Okay, yes. So now with that, we will now be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. And yes, before that, we have Marjan Vamadeveshwaram, who has put my mother is Devi. Then Mahasatya Nitya who has put that was so cool. And then 3 heart emojis, which are green hearts. Yes. So now with that, we'll be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. Before that, I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. Yes, so now all of you can see the IBAN is just as it was before. You can see the IBAN. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. So in this power of body scanning, this power of body scanning awakens the ability to scan anyone's body, to scan any problem, any diagnosed issue, or any problem. And the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he tells the science of how the power of body scanning works. And the Apta Pramana for this power is when a Siddha named Thereya, who is a prominent disciple of Agatya, performed an open head surgery for a person who had come to Agatya with a complaint of a severe headache. So that time Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals that there is a small theta, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain and cured of the headache, and thus Thera gains his name, which is Thera. And the Apta Pramana for this is when Swamiji had the multiple compound hand traction. And maybe Masashaktiya can share with all of you the Atma Pramana for this power of body scanning. Yes, so the power of body scanning is when the Supreme Point of Hinduism had a multiple compound hand fraction, and he was taken to the hospital. And at that point in time, they revealed that Swamiji had been poisoned without their knowledge. So, due to that, due to the poisoning, Swamiji said that he scanned his body with using the power of body scanning. He scanned all the imbalances and problems that had happened in the body due to the poisoning, and then he used allopathy as a second technique, as a second opinion to verify the findings of what the body scanning revealed. And on social media, we also have many disciples who have been initiated by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, where they have shared how they have experienced this power of body scanning and manifested this power of body scanning themselves. And we will now be getting into the live demonstration of this power. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so we have Pooja Kumar who has asked for a body scan and healing for powerlessness. Yes, ma, now I'll be doing a body scan for you.
And any of the viewers who would like to request a body scan, or if they'd like to find a spiritual solution for what they are facing right now, no matter what it might be, you can ask in the comments about having a body scan, and you can ask for something specific, or you simply ask for Mama Dura to body scan anything, whatever might be there that you might not know, but the third eye can reveal. So
yes, so Ma Pooja Kumar, for you, Ma, I was able to see that the best way to get healed for your from your powerlessness or any problem that you are going through right now in the past few days is to watch satsang. You can watch satsang where Swamiji speaks about completion, where he speaks about unclutching, and any other satsang also which you would like to watch. Just watch satsangs. You can at least watch 1 or 2 satsangs every day without skipping. You can also log in on NTV and watch the satsangs that are playing and have the darshans of Devi Parashakti. And today we will be also having the Venkateshwara Baba's Mat Darshan. And so all of you can, Ma Pooja Kumar, make sure that you watch satsangs and watch the darshans, and that will help you in getting healed from your powerlessness. And the clicks that you get from the satsangs, as much as possible, use it in your day-to-day lives and use those techniques, use those clicks in any action that you do. Apply those techniques and clicks. So that was what I was able to see for you to get healed from any problem that you're going through now, whether it's related to whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And that will help in getting healed from any powerlessness that you are going through right now. And yes, Marjun Vamadevashivam has asked for a scan for the fatigue. Yes, Ma, now I'll be scanning you. And Ma Pooja Kumar, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. Samajun Vamadeva. Now I'll be scanning you. Yes. So Ma Jun, for you, I was able to see that the solution for your fatigue, which you're going through, as you have asked specifically about that, I was able to see that the solution for that is before any action, chant the Mahavakya 3 times, and whenever you feel um, that you're getting very tired or you're getting very bored, whenever you feel the fatigue, at that point of time, also just connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and you will see that immediately you again have your energy will be rejuvenated and you will feel very fresh and you will just see that the fatigue disappears. So this is what I was able to see for Yuma. Just chant Mahavakya intensely, connect with Swamiji, and you will be healed from that. And actually, one more thing that I was able to see was that there is a lot of there's like a layer of um, gas and toxins which is getting accumulated around your stomach wall. So you have to get clean that, and I was able to see that to clean that you have to do the panchakriya. So do start doing the panchakriya, and that will help in getting your stomach cleaned. And yes, you have asked how many times you need to chant. Before any action, you can chant it 3 times, no? But when you feel that you're very tired, or when you have fatigue, that time you can chant how much ever times you want to. You can chant it 3 or more times, anytime, how many ever times you want, you can chant. And so yes, this is what I was able to see for you, Marjan. And Ma Silain Ji has asked a scan for anger and frustration. Yes, Mana will be doing a scan for that. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Silain Ji, for you, I was able to see that whenever you feel that you're getting angry, or whenever you feel frustrated, whenever that anger and frustration comes up, don't use that anger to destroy yourself or to destroy your space. Consciously decide, and you can even keep on, like if you have somebody with you, you can ask them to remind you, or you can remind yourself that whenever you get angry and frustrated, instead of using that anger to not do something or to destroy your inner space, instead of that, you can use that anger and frustration, use it in a positive way, make that energy go in a positive way, and you can yeah, so basically use your anger and frustration in a positive way, and you will see when you start using it in a positive way, you will actually see that the anger and frustration reduces completely. So this is what I was able to see. No? Just start using the anger and frustration in a positive way. If you have somebody with you, you can ask them to remind you to use it in a positive manner whenever you get angry or frustrated, just to remind you. And you can also consciously decide to do that and take that energy to do something good, and to use that energy in a positive way instead of a negative way. and that will help you a lot. And Sumi Murliaya has asked a scan for BP and heart and neck and body. Yes, Sumi Murliaya, now I'll be scanning for you. Yes, Aya. So for you, I was able to see that for your blood pressure in your heart, I was able to see that you have to do yoga. Even this is for your neck and body also. For your entire body itself, you have to do yoga every day. You can do the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the entire sequence. Do it intensely every day. You can do it at any time, but do it intensely every day. That will help in you becoming more healthier. And another solution that I was able to see specifically for the blood pressure and for your heart, I was able to see that you have to take castor oil and have a more healthier diet, more healthier and more vegetable and fruit based diet. You can have other items also like rice, chapati, and other stuff, but make it more as much as possible, at least in two of the meals or at least in one of the meals, you should have more fruits than any other item. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. You can get back in the comment section. And yes, now we have Prabjot Gilaya Aya who has also asked for body scanning, and we have Ma Pooja Kumar, Marjan, and Mas Lenju who have gotten back saying thank you. Yes. And now, Prabjot Gilaya, I will be scanning for you. Yes. So, Prabjot Gilaya, for you, I was able to see, Aya, that right now you are quite healthy. It is just you are going through lots of confusion and you're not exactly sure what to do about it. And the solution, which I was able to see for that, what Paramashiva revealed, is that you have to take things, you have to do things in a more sincere way and in a more organized way. And that will help you to not get confused about life, confused about anything that you do. Start being, you should start having everything in a more organized way and also in a more relaxed way, but in a sincere manner. You should not, you should be sincere in the work and not, you should not take the anything, you should not take it very casually. nor you should take it very seriously, but you should do anything that you should do it sincerely and intensely, and that will help you getting out of the confusion. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya, Prabjot Gilaya. And you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And yes, with that, we will now be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to the further segments of this program where we will be learning much more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation, and we will now be moving to the next segments of this program where we will be learning more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and much more.
Now, in just this few minutes, I invite all of the viewers once again to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, connect to Kailasa and all of the various different social media platforms, and ensure that you can receive a notification as soon as it's possible for you. As in, there are so many different special satsangs, different announcements, different dikshas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses each and every one of us with. And you never want to miss a notification, never want to miss an event. So I invite each and every one of you to get connected immediately. And you can subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube, and you can also join as a YouTube member. And as well, like the Facebook page for the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as the official Twitter handle and the Instagram. So now let us enter into the next segment of today's program on the various different powerful cognitions about Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. First, we must understand very deeply that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given the solution for every single one of our modern day problems. Even when it comes to something that we feel is the most physical thing, is something like wealth, and something is like money, something like the money in your bank account. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has provided the solution to how you can literally be able to manifest that, even if it's as physical as possible. It's not something spiritual, it's not a spiritual experience you're asking for. It is down to the ground and as physical as you want it. It is possible through the solutions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to literally be able to manifest that. And if we just see the comparison of Kailasa versus the world and how the world has been, how the world is today, you will see that the Hindu solutions have actually worked for the last 2,000 years when the Hindu solutions were applied in our civilization. For example, if we just see, there were 18 years of growth literally wiped out in 2 months. This is the UK monthly GDP. This is just a small example that we have here, where it shows the ONS figures of in the United Kingdom, and this is in April 2020. And as you can see, in just within 2 months of the lockdown last year in 2020, literally the GDP index had gone down to back when it was in 2002. So 18 years of growth was literally wiped out in just 2 months. And if we see the contrast, how the spiritual solutions, the spiritual cognitions, and the solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma have worked, where for 2,000 years in Hindus and the Hindu civilization was contributing 40% of the world's GDP, and it literally consistently was contributing and sustaining the entire global economy. And it's not a joke for a civilization, even under attack, to be able to stably do this for 2,000 years. Whereas if you see the contrast, just within 2 months, something could be literally wiped out. Yes. So how does this happen? What is this secret behind the powerful cognitions and behind the stability of the Hindu economy? It is the powerful cognitions that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is representing, embodying in his form and his worship for.
So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in planet Earth, on planet Earth, with the beautiful body, with the body at least for 200 years, and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things.
He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees, and Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing right now, even as you have darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara in Tirumala Tirupati temple, he is that very body which he had been alive inside in so many thousands of years ago. And he had just become an Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and the devotion of his devotees.
So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. And Venkateshwar also has Shri, which is Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest.
And even until today, there is one jewel that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing, which is, we're still not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day, on the Srivatham, and that jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, older than any diamond that is there on planet Earth. And that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. If you don't know, the churning of the Milky Ocean is a very great Puranic event, meaning a historical event which was recorded in the Hindu Puranas, and which literally represents the happening, the creation of the Milky Ocean, or the Milky Way galaxy. And there's only one piece of this Vaidurya jewel available on planet Earth. That is the one that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing.
And the power of this energy field of Tirupati is, we can clearly see it in the life of Ramanuja. When Ramanuja, who was a great enlightened master, he was staying in Tirupati for many days, in Tirupati Tirumala, with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. So he packs his bags and some food and walks all the way. The full day, along with his disciples, they go down the hill. And in the evening, they reach the downhill and they open their food for eating. They find a lot of ants in the food, so the disciples started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not even leaving even one ant, and walked back all the way uphill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what had happened. And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. So we have no rights to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Because even masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. So when deity becomes masters, naturally all the siddhas and all the high level beings comes to live around them."
Yes. And first, let us chant the verse from the Narayana Suttam, which describes Bhagavan Narayana or Venkateshwara.
Yes, so this verse.
Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of the delight for the whole universe.
And the Apta Pramana for this is mentioned in the Brahmanda Purana, which also contains the Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama, which are the 1,000 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada. And it also contains the Venkatesha Ashtotara Stotram, which is the 108 names of Lord Venkatesha. And it also says, Krite tu narasimho bhutretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalo venkatanayaka. And the translation for this is, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara, or called the Pratyaksha Daivams, the living deities.
And now the Atma Pramana is actually very, very unique because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has the muscle memory of Venkateshwara. And in fact, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is literally the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the life of the avatar, it's described how the very muscle memory had formed when Ma Lokanayaki, the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, did the Anga Pradakshina, or the circumambulating the temple of the Tirumala Tirupati temple. She had actually vomited and then found out that at that time. And in that way, literally the prasada that she had, that was the first prasada that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had partaken, was from Venkateshwara. And he says, I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara, and God is literally from Venkateshwara. So that is the beauty of the connection of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And today, literally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting the bhava of Venkateshwara, and each and every one of us connect to Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In the Vishnu Sahasranama, Parashakti verse 6, it mentions the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyanuttamam. And it says, he becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, like liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
And in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. And today you will receive the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness inside you.
And in the Hindu tradition, we have two dimensions of wealth creation, which is the Shankanadi and Padmanadi. So the Shankanadi means conquered wealth, which is conquered from natural sources, and the Padmanadi means flowered wealth, which is like a lotus, which is created. And the Padmanadi is made to flower from natural resources.
And there's two dimensions of wealth and wealth maintenance, that is Kubera and Lakshmi. In the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth. And Kubera holds wealth and sits on the wealth. And he, excuse me, he is a representative of the treasury and the stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that comes with holding wealth and everything that it can bring. And Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, and current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
So now let's see wealth creation in the Hindu way.
Understand that life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, and two is just getting stuck in both the worlds. These are the only two equations.
Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they wanted. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because, as of now, a normal priority in the life. So if you don't have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
And creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Kahano karmano gatihi, meaning the universe by its nature works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Until that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Please understand, wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is literally an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
And wealth is just a utility. It is neither bad or good. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. Wealth is not just money or currency. All the four put together, which is in being active, all of this is wealth.
Wealth consciousness means to make a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into a poverty cycle.
And you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. So, what you cognize and perceive as reality is what you manifest.
Having understood this, we have to really understand the gap between our beliefs and our desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down, we believe that wealthy people are arrogant people or bad people. They do a lot of bad things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things and they exploit others, then how can you manifest wealth in your life? The fundamental truth, again, is that we manifest what we believe, not what we desire. So we have to address our beliefs fundamentally.
And your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe or perceive, cognize that wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental patterns.
Now, let us analyze deeply all the beliefs that we usually carry about wealth, the common perceptions that we have about wealth.
So wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. This is one of the first common beliefs that many people have. So you carry deep resistance of wealth, leading to you will not accumulate wealth, or even if you accumulate, you will carry guilt of wealth.
And the truth is, that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. And it literally means behaving as if you are more important than or know more than another person. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance.
And another common belief that many of us have is that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. So then, how are you going to generate wealth then? And another common belief that many people have is that handling wealth is more responsibility.
We also sometimes feel that handling wealth is more responsibility. We might feel uncomfortable and we might feel that whatever I want, I will not get it. And maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves and whose health was compromised and whose family was compromised and they were not even handling their life properly. So they were feeling, oh, maybe wealth is more problems at the end.
And a few more inadequate beliefs on wealth is that making money is a sin and wealthy people work smart but not hard. So the truth about these is that you can create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. And for the belief that wealthy people work smart, not hard, is that don't Swamiji says don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today. You will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle.
And some of us even believe that we have to be worthy of wealth. Understand, wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. There's nothing here about worth or whatever it is.
And anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, and everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. And will persistence when your decision where that you are not going to give up and on your intention, that is will persistence.
Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always say, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and asking yourself why it's not moving. Understand that the car itself is broken. And if somebody says that you need to get your car repaired, you have a broken car, you still respond and say, no, I'm too busy to repair it. I can't get down now. I just have to go. This is just utter stupidity. We have to understand, we have to sincerely look at our mental patterns.
And some of you might be wondering how it is possible. And the answer is it is possible. You may be designed to have wealth, but you may not be believing or perceiving and cognizing it is your possibility. The first and foremost important step that you need to take or you need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
Now, let us understand from the powerful cognitions delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on the secret to attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift, and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village, we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, now cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama. Of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Should become, only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their earlier brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health Because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working since I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, We will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. And for those of you who are joining with us from the very beginning, I hope that the program so far has been extremely comfortable and has been a smooth process. If you have any questions, if you have any kind of insights that you've had, especially after we have understood the misconceptions that many of us have had about wealth, please do comment, and I'd love to see your comment in the comment section, either in YouTube, Twitter, on Instagram, or on Facebook. So wherever you're joining in from, please do let us know your experiences and perhaps even your previous experiences with the Baba Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara, when you are literally experiencing, when you are literally the Baba Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Now, we're going to be heading into some of the most exciting insight segments of this program, including the Venkateshwara readings. But first, before that, let us first analyze and come to a deeper understanding about ourselves, how we manifest wealth in our life. So the first step is to clean up the incompletions and the patterns that we carry about wealth and create a right place, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth situations and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. And Now we're going to be entering into a wealth exercise, a very powerful exercise. It might be very simple, few steps that you just do in 5 minutes, but it'll really open up new layers about your cognitions about wealth. As we were discussing earlier, wealth manifestation is not just about what we are desiring, it is about what we believe. We have to fundamentally change our cognition about wealth. Only then we can manifest wealth in reality. Yes, can I request if we can go to the next slide, please? Yes, so now the first 5 minutes, let's dig out all the incantations that you carry about money. Keep writing whatever comes to mind and keep it for a straight 5 minutes. So get your journal, your spiritual journal, whatever you have, then you have handy for you to do this very, very powerful exercise. And it's just for 5 minutes each step for a total of 15 minutes. So start writing down what is the inner chatter that happens inside of you when the moment you remember money. Does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, or that kind of thing inside of you? What is the emotion, energy it invokes inside of you? The moment you think about money, whatever you feel and think, maybe it is that money is difficult, money is impossible, or if you feel that really, if you feel unless you cheat, you can't get money, even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions about money. So you can just spend a few minutes right now and let's deeply sit with ourselves and start manifesting the reality that we want. So sincerely write down right now, just for the next 5 minutes, all the incompletions that you carry about, well, the beliefs, the mental patterns that you have, the perceptions and the cognitions right now. So take 5 minutes and let's write down everything that we cognize about wealth. So take the last minute now and let us finish up writing the cognitions that you carry about wealth. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. So as we have been doing, continue and finish up digging out all of your incompletions, your beliefs, and everything about money. Yes. So now the next step. Each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Now let's spend 5 minutes and identify the incident when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. And we'll take a few minutes to relive and relieve, complete those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief or perception started building inside of you. So just take a few minutes right now, and you'll see that this really opens up yourself to you. Yes. So keep spending the last few minutes, relive and relieve, complete all the incompletions inside of you. Just keep going for a few more minutes and spend as much time as you need and complete all the incompletions which are inside of you on money. That just means go back, relive, relieve incidents where you started the wrong belief or the incompletion inside of you about wealth. You might understand wealth as a burden, or perhaps for many of you, you witnessed as a young child an argument or a family crisis regarding money, and that has defined your relationship with money. All of these is what we need to complete with right now. And take a few minutes right now to do that so that we can complete with our cognitions about money and start manifesting the reality that we want. Yes. So now, if I can request the volunteer to go and present more. Now, we can go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Yeah. So now we're going to consciously decide what you want in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. The next slide, please. So write clearly, let's take 5 minutes right now. Write clearly, what is your intention? What you want to manifest in 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money, currency, or a person as wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life, or some being active. People feel even extraordinary powers as their wealth. So whatever you consider as wealth and you want to manifest it and attract it in the next 3 months, please pen that down right now. All right, the next slide, please. Now, we're going to be understanding the deep and fulfilling grace of the Guru. With the deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. And there's a beautiful verse from the Guru Gita where it says, the syllable Guru is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed supreme knowledge that swallows darkness of ignorance. This is from Sri Guru Gita, verse 26. The next slide, please. And the next Shastra Pramana, I'll be chanting. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ragyam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavaye. This translates to always remember the Guru's form and constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. And Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of the Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is the intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known and unknown unnecessary delusions. Now we're going to be entering into a very exciting segment of Venkateshwara readings. Yes, we can go on. The next slide, please. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. And now, if you want to ask Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara any of your anything, literally, if you want to ask for a boon or if you want guidance on how to manifest wealth in your life, whatever it is, you can go to this link, tinyurl.com/deity readings, and you can manifest the Shaktis. You can literally be able to receive the answers, the blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara yourself. So we'll now be entering into the sacred space of the Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara readings. We can go on to the next slide. Before we enter, let's have the darshan of Swamiji and Venkateshwara in this video. Yes, if we can go back to the slide. Let's go on to the next slide. Yes. So all of us want to live with wealth and abundance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With Lord Venkateshwara's blessings, we enter into today's Venkateshwara readings. We'll now be reading out the questions. The first question is from Rahul Ashwin from India. Pranam, Lord Venkateshwara. Please bless me with abundance and give me clarity and guide me how and what should I proceed in my spiritual path. Who is my Ishtadevata? What are his powers and characteristics? How can I use it to manifest my reality? And also I need urgent money. What steps should I take to have better life and great future? Thank you.
Tathastu. Your Ishtadevata is Devi. Worship her, and all you want will manifest in your life. Be a mother unto others, and continuously go on enriching yourself and others. Radiate the mother energy. Worship her. She'll take care of everything for you. Blessings.
The next question is from MF Foundinary from France. I would like to know how can I fix my relationship in my family with my wife and children. How can I manifest financial security, a house, a car for my family. Thank you.
Blessings. All those who you want to enrich and extension of you, they are a part of you. Love yourself and overflow with that love to others. This is the path for you. With this, all that you seek will happen. Tathastu. Blessings.
The next question is from Fanny Fan from United States. Lord Venkateshwara, when can I have my second baby and desired job? Please bless me for money. Thank you.
Tathastu. Intensely let the motherliness happen and manifest in you. Blessings, you will have another child. Venkateshwara's blessings for your life. Tathastu.
The next question is from Prabjot Singh Gill from Canada. Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me. Please take care of me and bless me to receive wealth and hold my hand with the love of my life and the love and the life that I desire to please others and little bit myself. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Tathastu. Remember him alone. Remember Swamiji in your inner space all the time. Surrender onto him everything continuously. He will take care of everything. He'll take care of everything. Tathastu. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Shi Jian from Malaysia. Dear Lord, how many lives have I taken to be here? Eternal gratitude.
Blessings. More than 60 million lives you have taken to manifest with the Guru. Don't take this life for granted. As much as you can, have Guru in your life. Surrender to him. Tathastu. Blessings.
Dear Lord Venkateshwara, the next question is from Ang Shaw Xian from Malaysia. What is my relationship with Swamiji in past life?
Tathastu. Work on having a stronger relationship with Him in this life. Find yourself fortunate to have Him now. Celebrate Him now in your life. Celebrate Him ecstatically now in your life. Tathastu. Blessings.
The next question is from Emily. Dear Venkateshwara, please tell me how many ajapas I need to do to clear my major patterns because I don't have money to do puja to Swamiji. Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Starting today, clean everything in your house and clean everything around you. Chanting the Mahavakya continuously. Purify everything in your outer space. Venkateshwara's blessings, you will manifest wealth. Do this. Tathastu.
The next question is from Erm. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me with happy long life. I don't feel safe where I am living. Are you protecting me? Gratitude.
Blessings. Venkateshwara is always with you. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and go on conducting all the actions in your life. Blessings.
Next question is from Ma Nitya Saralananda from France. Dear Venkateshwara, help me to become SJP and give me health and abundance in gratitude and love.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the seva on Krishnashtami to Swamiji and Krishna. Surrender your karmas at his feet. He will take care of everything for you. Tathastu. You will be an SJP Yajaman. Tathastu. Blessings.
Next question is from Hari Chandra Bala Subramaniam from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, request for the body scanning and what is the root pattern that is causing me not to manifest the power and wealth. Requesting blessings for the wealth consciousness in me. Thank you.
Bring awareness to your breathing at all moments. Your body will be rejuvenated continuously and you will radiate Paramashiva. Fear is where your root pattern is. Complete with all the fear in your life immediately. Tathastu. Blessings.
Next question is from Sonia Rao from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, a way to live by the Ohio temple? If so, can I manifest the data management job I want remotely? Thank you.
Blessings. Immediately apply for the job you want. You will be able to do it from wherever you want to do. Blessings. Tathastu.
Next question is from Yang Q Rong. Dear Venkateshwara, when will I be able to manifest the first SJP fund? Thank you.
Blessings. Take the darshan of Venkateshwara every day. See his form from Kailasa. Worship him. Play the mantras. Chant the mantras of Venkateshwara. You will manifest the wealth. Tathastu.
Next question is from Krishnaveni S from India. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless my husband with a satisfying career. Please bless my business venture.
Blessings. Enrich your husband, and both of you find your way to Adi Kailasa. Take care here, away from the COVID. Be with this Venkateshwara Swami in Adi Kailasa. Tathastu.
Next question is from Annie Marie Casu from France. What I have to do to get more and more wealth? Gratitude for helping me with completion in writing. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. This Ganesha Chaturthi celebrate spontaneous completion. From now until then, continuously, spontaneously do completion within yourself and celebrate completion. Get yourself ready and have a breakthrough. Tathastu. Blessings.
The next question is from Q Wrong. Lord Venkateshwara, when do I replace with a large house? Thank you.
Blessings. Venkateshwara showering you with wealth. You will have what you seek, and you also have the intelligence to handle the wealth that is coming. Surrender unto Venkateshwara, surrender unto Swamiji. All your karma pala blessings. Tathast.
Next question is from Sarah Chango from Zambia. Lord Venkateshwara, please help and protect my sister. She is forced to take the COVID vaccine or lose her job. Please protect her from the harmful side effects of vaccines. Please take care. Thank you.
Show her the darshan of Swamiji. Show her the darshan of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enrich her with the teachings of Swamiji. Keep Swamiji in her life. Do as much as you can to keep Swamiji in her life. Tathastu. Blessings.
Next question is from Fanny Fan from United States. When can I find a desired job? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Become active immediately. You will have the job soon. Within this year. Blessings. Tathast.
Next question is from Q Rong Yang. Lord Venkateshwara, what is my wealth card point? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Have the darshan of Venkateshwara every day. See Swamiji satsang every day. Make it a point to do it as a part of the morning ritual or your morning routine. You will have wealth. Tathastu. Blessings.
Next question is from Celine Guiloma. Lord Venkateshwara, how can I get out of sadness and negativity? Thank you.
Spend some time with yourself. Give the attention to yourself. Do the completion with yourself. Just do yoga in the morning every day. Just do this one. Venkateshwara's blessings. You will be healed from your depression. Tathast.
Next question is from Xia Xiaohu from China. Please make our family happy. Thank you, Lord Venkateshwara.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You'll all be happy. Venkateshwara is there with you all. Take his darshan every day. He is showering all of you with his love. Blessings. Tathastu.
The last question is from Quizzy Hang from China. Lord Venkateshwara, when can I settle all my loans and what I need to do for it? How can I manifest to complete my SJP? Thank you.
Surrender all your incompletions continuously whenever they come up at the feet of Venkateshwara. He is showering you with the wealth. You will overcome your loans and debts. He will take care of all that. You will have so much wealth in your future. Tathastu. Blessings.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
And this is a very special offering that can be made as a traditional custom of the from Tirumala Tirupati temple. We can actually pause the screen share while we sort out the technical glitches.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So this beautiful tradition in Tirumala Tirupati temple called the Nilugu Topati is where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, the money, gold, jewels, etc., in the hundi as an offering of their just surrendering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this opportunity, this very, very traditional custom for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved of their karmas from the Topati. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the form in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all karmas and incompletion. If you feel that you are stuck with job instability, never maintaining a job for more than a few months at a time, finding yourself continuously at the same square one, or you keep on finding yourself in a very unstable unstable financially, whether it is in your job or if you're not able to maintain your savings account, somehow you get money is spent and you're not able to see what the solution is. You're just living paycheck to paycheck, or perhaps you have a lot of loans and debts that you want to clear. This offering that you can make them have a breakthrough in these areas, in the field of wealth in your life, in your financial area, in that aspect of your life. If you want to have a breakthrough, you can make this Niluvu Dopadi offering. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, the next slide, please. The next slide, please. So this, and it can offer any amount which you wish to offer in the form of gold, jewelry, or precious gems, or even currency as well. And you can offer that to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Offering the Niluvu Dopadi removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And literally, Niluvu Dopadi means that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is snatching away all of your karmas. And in this very playful expression of the embodiment of compassion, wealth, and abundance, you can simply surrender your most deepest obstacles from you manifesting the wealth that you want in your life. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Sankalpa offering. And this Sankalpa offering is a very powerful prayer that you can offer in order to align all of your energies towards manifest a conscious resolution. In the Venkateshwara Namakali, which is there in the Padma Puranam, Venkateshwara is described as being the one who bestows all the wishes and everything. So he already gives you the energy that you need in order to fulfill, manifest your desires. This offering literally aligns your energies, aligns everything within you so that you can manifest the reality that you want. The next slide. This Sankalpa offering blesses the person with the fruition of desires and wishes. Let's go on. Next, we have the offering of the Ashtottara Kasu, the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. And you can offer this Ashtottara Kasu. This is a gold coin inscribed with the sacred names of Srivari, who is Venkateshwara himself. And as you can see here in the next 4 or 5 slides, we have all of the names of Venkateshwara listed out. Understand that actually each and every one of these names is a divine quality of Venkateshwara. And when we are offering each name and each offering, we are literally invoking the energy of that quality inside of us and cherishing that quality, making us manifest that beautiful dimension of Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on. So the offering of the Ashtottara Kasu literally make any of your desires and wishes, make you manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. The next offering we have is the Swarna Tulasi Patram. And there's a beautiful reference where it says the Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion, and thus please him. This is due to his affection feelings with his devotees. Offer a Tulasi Patram with pure love to receive his grace forever. This is such a simple, beautiful offering that you can make, the Swarna Tulasi Patram. The next slide, please. And we also have the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And another reference here, it says, if one offers to me with a devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can offer this gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. And the compassion of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is such, he'll accept any offering. So we can offer the best of the best to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. You can offer it through this extremely auspicious offering of the Padma Pushpa. Next slide, please. We have next the Meti, or the golden toe ring. This golden toe ring is referenced from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, where it says that all of the appendages, all of the arms, the toes, the fingers of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara are adorned with gold. And we love to adorn Venkateshwara with all the different ornaments. The next slide. And the offering of the Abharanas to Bhagavan Vishnu is the jingling of anklets on the feet of Vishnu, and the Abharana for the ankles, the toe rings on his feet, the bracelet on his arms, Abharana on his waist. You can offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and prosperity. And we have another beautiful offering, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And especially with Krishna Janmashtami coming up, you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the day of Krishna Janmashtami, where you'll be directly offering it to the Guru, the Jagat Guru, the one who is Guru for the whole universe. And there is a beautiful verse. Of course, the whole Guru Gita itself was just singing the praises and the glory of Guru from Paramashiva himself. And then Sri Adi Shankaracharya has also sung the greatness of the Guru's feet in the Guru Padaka Stotram. And if you even see, so many different incarnations have given so many significance for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So here, the verse from, this is the Guru Gita, verse number 45, which I'll be translating. Sorry, if we can go to the last slide. The previous slide. Yes. We also have the Vastra Seva, the off sacred cloth to Venkateshwara. And traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. The Vastra that is traditionally offered to Venkateshwara is called the Shesha Vastram, which is a very, very auspicious offering. And it's a completely non-violently made cloth, which is very, very rare and rare in India itself and very valuable. So this is the most auspicious offering of Vastra that you can make to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and it can bestow you with all the physical and mental well-being and healing from any illness. And we have the Guru Dakshina, a tradition, and this is a traditional offering that you can make to the Guru. Guru, who is literally manifesting today with so many different Bhava Samadhi darshans, helping us connect to the divine in so many different aspects, in different ways. And in the Kularnava Tantra, in the chapter 12, verse 18, it says that when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life with devotion. This is the beauty of the offering to the Guru's feet, is that when you are offering your whole self and surrendering at the feet of the Guru does nothing but bestow you with enlightenment itself. That is the best thing that ultimately you can do, not for the Guru, but for yourself. You ultimately raise yourself. And the as it says in this verse, we'll be receiving the mantra Diksha as well through the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, and we'll also be receiving the Diksha of the Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and it's not Jagat Guru, the one who is literally Guru for the whole universe. So you can offer this Guru Dakshina. It's an offering of any amount of money that you wish to offer as well. The next slide, please. We next have the e-hundi donation, which is, this is a general donation that you can make, and it's at your capacity, and you can wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara as well. Yes, we can go on. So here we have a summary of all of the different offerings that you can make as we are coming to a conclusion of this segment. We have the E-Gundi offering, the Nilugu Dopidi, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Ashtottara Kastu, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Mekti, the Pratyaksha Pava Puja, and the Vestra Seva. So, and as you can see, there's different levels of the offerings as well. So there need not be any kind of discomfort. If you want to make an offering, you have several different options as well. Yes, let's go on. So now, as you see, these are the various different payment links that you can do. We have 3 stages of the offerings. Perhaps you'd like to make an offering for a Krishna Janmashtami coming up, or if you'd like to make an offering for any of the festivals as we start the festival season with this great celebration. You can register for the future, for getting to know the future offerings, or if you'd like to need help in any of these manifestations, if you'd like to manifest making an offering, then you can fill out this registration form and the Sankalpa form. So this is an intention that you want to make an offering, either whether it is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Tulasi Patram for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Whatever it is, you can make this offering. And you can just fill out this registration form. And it's a very simple way that you can just start aligning the whole universe towards what you want to manifest in your reality. The next is the payment link. It's the second stage. If you are ready to make a payment today, you can go to tiny.cc/bsd-sevas-1 and this will take us to the link for the all the different sevas, and you will be able to see there a drop-down menu for the all the sevas. You can select the offering that you want to make, and then you will be able to make that offering as well. And then you can go to review your cart and then proceed to checkout and fill out your billing details, your payment details, and within just 3 clicks, you can finish off making an offering today. And finally, if after you have filled out the payment and you have received a confirmation of your payment in your email, you can use that in order to fill out the mandatory payment details form, which is tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. And this is a way that you will ensure that your names are chanted during the offering, during the puja. And it's a very important step that we need to take so that we can ensure we are making the offerings and your name is chanted during the puja. We also have another option for you, which is to ensure that you are, you can make an e-hundi donation or offer through the hundi, which is in the form of the YouTube super chat. And you can make a donation of any amount of money. And simply, if you're on YouTube, if you're tuning in with us on YouTube right now, you can join as a member of the YouTube channel, and you can once you're a member, then you can use the super chat in order to make sure that you are and you can use the super chat in order to make sure that you are making an offering, and you can once again make an offering for any amount that you wish to today on this, as we are receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Even the darshan today, having darshan of the Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara is itself very rare, and many of us cannot go all the way to have the darshan, but you can have something more special today, right now, which is the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara through the manifesting through the Supreme Conscious Hinduism. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we will be entering into the next segment of today's program as well. So we'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Yes, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, national. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. Enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers.
And here we are with you all for who are waiting for Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi. Here we are for sharing a very, very, very exciting news that we all just received a few minutes before. We are going to be having the live Sundareshwara Sayujya Samadhi Diksha at 6:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Yes, a very, very, very powerful Diksha that we are going to be receiving directly from Bhagavan Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashivoham Paramguru himself.
Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara is known as a cosmic 911. He is indeed so because so easily accessible, coming down just for us, just so spontaneously and just happening immediately and instantly to grace and bless all of us. Just like how he is happening right now, he is from time immemorial, has always been so easily available to people, so easily accessible to everyone. Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara is known as the most handsome, most graceful, most charming incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and he happened in the ancient city of Madurai as the divine consort of Devi Meenakshi Parashakti, and Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is a very embodiment of compassion, love, bliss. He likes to play with all of his devotees. He's so accessible. He comes down and attends to each and every devotee, everyone, and playing with each of them, testing their devotion and granting boons, even for the smallest of things that they do. Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara Paramashiva is a God, the Lord, who loves to play, who loves to enjoy the devotion of his devotees. Swamiji beautifully explains that Bhagavan Sundareshwara is always in the dimension, in the plane where he can easily assume the body. He can easily, immediately, in an instant, come down, play the Leela, answer every devotee's prayer, and then he'll go back to his cosmic form. And he loves to play Leela so much so that his whole life the whole the way Bhagavan Paramashiva Sundareshwara assumed the body, the whole thing is called a Shiva Leela Nava. The Tiruvilayadal, the 63 divine sports of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the divine Leelas. The whole city of Madurai and the whole of Tamil Nadu, the whole of Akhanda Bharat, starting from Kandahar, present-day Afghanistan, to Gadaram, the present-day Malaysia, Cambodia, and the whole Indonesian, that whole region. This whole deshas, all the Hindu nations were blessed to witness many leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Be it where he came as a firewood seller, where he came just to sing a song to make sure that one of his own devotees wins in a competition, where he comes down just to test the devotion of his devotee, where he comes down to feed a stone elephant with sugar cane, he comes down just to eat the idli of his favorite devotee. He comes down for every small thing, not just for giving darshan and enlightenment, even to eat idli made by his devotee, just to enjoy the devotion, he comes down.
So today, Irenar Paramashiva Parampural is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai, known as Kailas, known as the oldest Hindu papal state. Apologies for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. And we are all very excited to have two, double darshan. I don't know how to say it because it's so exciting. One, we are going to be having the Venkateshwara darshan followed by Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampurul Sayuchya Samadhi Diksha. A very, very, very powerful initiation. So let's all get ready now.
And now let us understand what Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that happens like normally in your physical plane, and it is not just a normal experience or an event that takes place in that physical time and space zone. It rather lifts you out of the space, the whole time-space dimension, takes you to the complete oneness, the highest experience, the highest frequency of existence. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the Nija Avatar, the living incarnation, assumes and manifests the various dimensions of the cosmos, letting you to experience and access all the different dimensions of the cosmos. This is extremely powerful experience where your brain, the neuron activity in your brain, mirrors and reflects that of what happens in the avatar's brain. Which means without the physical act of imitation, without physical you having to imitate, your brain absorb, process, and grasp, assimilate all the neuron, all the actions, activities that happens in that of the avatar. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is literally where it really literally opens you up to experience and enjoy the infinite expanse of the consciousness. You literally become a part of the bliss wave that happens. Actually, the science of mirroring of neurons is this whole science, what happens in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. This quantum tunneling is a very beautiful science where without the limitation, without the parameters of time and space, without the limitation of distance, you, wherever you are, irrespective of the distance, time, space, place, irrespective of all of this, you can enjoy, you can experience and absorb and let the mirroring of neurons happen.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. Phenomenon that the modern science is just discovering as quantum tunneling. When we enter into this space, our thought per second rate significantly reduces, and we relax into the space which is beyond thoughts, where we and the divine, one and the same, we enter into that space of oneness. The quantum tunneling is as the probability of quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. See, an electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. So as a wave, the electron can see, as a particle, the electron cannot cross over the energy hill because it needs more kinetic energy to do so. But as a wave, it can propagate through it. So that is the phenomenon of quantum tunneling. Now, the science of Bhava Samadhi.
When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I have become greedy to enjoy it." But I realize it's only through the constitution of Sri Radhika that I can enjoy my own sweetness. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where Nijavatar manifests the dimension of Paramashiva, the formless, the consciousness, which expresses through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. Now, if we see for example, all deities also can manifest the formless, the consciousness and the being of Paramashiva. But human beings are not mature enough to directly receive that experience from Paramashiva, directly receive that experience from the Archavatar. Therefore, out of the extreme compassion, the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, comes down and he graces and blesses everyone with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan so that we can get to relish that highest form of experience. There's a beautiful verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra which explains this process of mirroring of neurons or Shaktini Pada.
Padam, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers,
by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, by the loving favor of the Guru. Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam is attained. Now, if you see, today we're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, where the consciousness of Parandhama and manifests through the being of Mahavishnu embodies itself in the physical form as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And same way, how you're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, where the consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva is manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, just to become accessible, just to be available to all of us. So today we are all going to be enjoying both Bhagavan Venkateshwara embodying himself in the Nijavatara and Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva embodying himself in the Nijavatara. Now the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that gives you the experience of having all the powerful cognitions, powerful components, powerfulness of different dimensions of Paramashiva awakening in you just by you having the darshan of the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a very powerful process through which your inner space manifests, absorbs and grasps all the powerful components, powers, powerful cognitions of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the deity, just by having the glimpse of avatar. Just having the glimpse of the avatar can cleanse karmas, lifetimes of karmas, and cleanse you of all of it and gives you a lasting transformation. The whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that just you becoming part of that costless bliss, experiencing that costless bliss, where you become literally part of the whole energy wave of existence. Your very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, which allows you to glimpse the formless in a way that you can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory, the bio-memory and muscle memory in us awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. Now, the best way to receive this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is in the space of gratitude. Because gratitude enables a reflection of the avatar, the consciousness in all levels, be it physical, psychological, physiological, ultimately even in your conscious level. That is why when you do the darshan meditation, you automatically tune yourself, as a preparation, you tune yourself into the space of gratitude. And in that time, you drop all your conscious resolution, becoming purely ready to reflect the dimension of Paramashiva.
What is the best context to be in to receive the darshan? The right context to receive the darshan is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form, supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body too. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi. And today, as we had shared earlier, we are going to be having the darshan of, we are going to be having two darshans back to back. First is Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, followed by live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Diksha, a very, very powerful initiation. So requesting everyone to stay tuned for this very powerful live initiation, and this is a surprise initiation that's going to be happening. So make sure you go and share this information with as many people as possible, because it's extremely rare darshan and extremely a rare initiation. So now with this, we are now going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, which transmits all the energy, experiences, powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shakti's spiritual powers by a look, Nayana, or touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits that to anybody who listens to it. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading that person to a healthy, blissful, and a happy life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to Bhagavan Venkateshwara Parandhama and Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara Paramashiva for the following benefits on behalf of each and every one of you.
So we are going to be praying for you to be healed of all your health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing from addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns. And we are also praying for you to have an improved career and for all your relationships to be healed. We are praying for you to experience breakthrough the wealth dimension. And we're also praying for all the children that have been orphaned during the pandemic to receive the protection of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. And we're also going to be praying for you to have protection from all the natural calamities, protection from all lost wages and incomes, solution for you to be able to find solution to any problems, and for you to have breakthrough in creativity, and for you to have increased inspiration, for you to be able to move out of debts and experience increased energy and vitality. We're also for you to be healed from any insecurities, for you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, and for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorders to happen in you, and for you to experience complete completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for you to experience the complete protection and having a breakthrough in your wealth dimension through the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and for you to radiate the super consciousness through you, and for you to be able to have the direct connection with the cosmos, the cosmic 911 himself, through the grace and blessings of Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. We're also praying for you to be continuously protected, blessed, and graced and showered by both Bhagavan Venkateshwara and Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, and for you to always have the ultimate divine Guru Bhakti with the living avatar, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let's all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadvilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar,
The power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas. Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakratya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adi Madhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya Kamikarivatulanta Mahatantra Shaiva Sakala Nigama Gamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायामस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानंद नगरे स्मृत स्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. We request all the participants for chanting this mantra for yourself or offering this for someone else. If you are offering this for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, including yourself, please chant your name. Namyaha cha. Sorry for the technique. Yajamananam. Avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone, Sarva Bhija Siddhyartham, Sarva Mangala Vaptyartham, Uttaro Taranava Chinna, Sthira Lakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintita manoratha vaptyartham. Let the family always have all kind of auspiciousness and anything with desire be fulfilled. Samesham madhivyadi nirudyartham samesham shiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vida nana vida roganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadradagatra vapuhu siddhyartham. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kind of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseases, healthy, handsome body be obtained.
समेषां परिकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let the protection be obtained from all evil effects of that performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham anta drishti, bahi drishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if there are well wishers, effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham anta shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakala vida shatru badha nivrityartham. That all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, serious enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work out. Samesham matrusha-padi sakala vida shapanam vyapohanartam. Let all the effects of curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmagati bihi vichitra suyonishu punah punaha anekadha janitva. From time immemorial due to ignorance we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our actions which we take birth in various bodies again and again, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse you may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiriktatam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu, let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through Karmendriya, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriya, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin. Rahasya kritanam, prakasha kritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam, sadhyaha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, the sin of destroying caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dvaram, Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, Siddhyartham,
Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sthiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. That Paramashiva Bhakti Devi, Bhakti Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the stage, space, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Prapyatam Anyonya Prema Bhivridyartam Purnatva Siddhyartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogya-vaptyartham ayur-bhivridyartham. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartham tadvara unnatonnatastana prapyatam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudhana saukya prapyatam griha pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya prapyatam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham. Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhartam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarva rishta nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects of various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demons be removed. Manovyakulata Nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samasarana nivaranartham dhana lakshmi, dhanya lakshmi, santana lakshmi, saubhagya lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhartam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered upon. Pariksha Sunnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartam. Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhartam, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti Abhiruddhyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartam. By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon Shri Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shamala Pitha Rudha. The one who has ascended the Madurai Adivam Shamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashakti Ratna Kumara. The one who is so different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Gurumanya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishuddha Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre. Who is a gem among gurus and an equal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta May Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Birda Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Veyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabha Kesari. The showerer of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephants for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Acharya, Sri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaja Guru, Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narhara, Dvajochedana Purvaka, Srimad Rishabha Dvaja Stapaka, Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru, the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru, who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and reviver of Shaivism, Sarvajna Pitharudha, Shri Jagadguru, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam, Avatara Bhuta, Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami, Punarudita Shyamala Pita, Sarvajna Pita, Trinavadyuttara Dishitatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Trayastrim Chadutarajitama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who was ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa, Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nityarajita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasata Munisha Kauri Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Nityayanava Chinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdha Bishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapla Mahaguru Punaradrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachina Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratam Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadishwara, the 1008,000 Atala Pithadishwara of Atala Pitha, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, Dharmamukti Sargapurasarana Pita, Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharmamukti Sargapurasarana Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagadguru, the Jagadguru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham Tesham Padaravindayo Bhakti Siddhartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhartham Ksemastaye Virya Vijayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhividyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Vidhabala Parashartha Siddhartham Mama Samasaritopasantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Prapyartham Cha Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Shara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Beshadaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shivashakti Aikya Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam. Thanks, please. Let us all get ready. received darshan Bhagavan Shri Venkateshwara. And today, for all the new viewers that are just joining us, we are going to be having two darshans.
We're going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the darshan of Bhagavan Shri Sundareshwara Paramashivam, the embodiment, the cosmic 911, the embodiment of compassion. So please sit straight with your eyes closed. Let us all now prepare to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara and Shri Sundareshwara Paramashivam.
Just be.
So please sit the head, neck, spine and straight, and with gait.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Please
Paramashivoham.
slowly open your eyes and let us offer the Panchopachara Puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadhvarandurandharsha Nitya Pushtankareshinim Ishwarikum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now please take some flour smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramavam Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Evam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanaman Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhuraditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasmitamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Manitamam Devahutam Amritamasir Haverdanam Trigumma Swamatva Amitrasya Tvachaksha Prekshe Mabherma Samvikta Mam Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Mutti Ipya Sajata Vedopagniniritam Mama Pashugascha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Tadisho Disha Manohigam Sijata Vedokam Purusham Jagat Abhibradagnaga Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Of water and cover it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. ॐ मधुवातारतायते मदक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीन सन्तोषधीः मदनक्तमुतोषसी मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तनः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Arati, come in your hands, slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Sameka Manka Makamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadato Kuberaya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి
దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం 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 పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా శ్రీనివాస బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడు ఆడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడు ఆడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు.
పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా, ఏడు కుండల దేవరా
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
attends in the form, in the physical embodied form, whether it is Krishna, whether it is Lakshmi, Meenakshi, whether it is Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, Ganapati, Subramanya, and Venkateshwara, Kalabhairava, literally every dimension of the cosmos, we get to enjoy. We get to celebrate. We get to interact with the divine directly. What else is needed in a person's life? What else is the greatest blessings that a human being can receive, if not this? And now, today, all of us are going to be blessed with the Sayujya Samadhi Diksha of Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara, the very term, means the handsome leader of the cosmos, the manifestation of the ultimate beauty, the divinity of the cosmos in one form. Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is one of the most beautiful, most handsome leader, the most handsome manifestation of the cosmos of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully puts it that how Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara is a cosmic 911. He is in a plane where he can immediately ascend, he can immediately take the human form and attend to things and then again go back to his cosmic form.
Sri Sundareshwara means embodiment of the graceful beauty. Swamiji so beautifully says, he was not a silent, meditative form of Paramashiva. He was in fact a playful, outgoing, highly generous being who forgave all without any judgment and welcomed sinners as well as devotees. To integrate his grace, all that is needed is ardent feeling connection. His compassion is limitless and uncomplicated. He even took the form as a pig, feed some piglets who had lost their mothers and were crying with hunger.
And understand, he has taken embodied physical form 64 times just to attend to his devotees, just to attend to the call. Not even great forms to give enlightenment. He even took the form of a pig to feed some piglets that were crying in Madurai because the mother pig had left the body. He took the form of a pig and fed those piglets. Understand, that is the compassion of Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara, who is a divine consort of Devi Meenakshi Parashakti. Actually, for all of us, the stories we are going to listen to, the great divine leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara that we are going to listen to, is not going to be a mere story. It is not a mere history for us. It is a happening for each and every one of us. For everybody, for the thousands of people that are watching this right now. For us, whether it is a happening of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, whether it is his leelas, whether he is manifesting in different places, whether he is materializing, these are not mere stories or history for us. It is a happening. We are all blessed with the avatar of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, Meenakshi Parashakti, who have come down together in the form as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Every day, the leelas that we are going to hear, performing each and every one of these leelas to this day, how Sundareshwara promised that he will always be available. He promised that he will take form again and again just to be with his devotees, attend to their prayers. Keeping true to his commitment to this day, he has descended in the form as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continuing to play his divine leelas, to attend to each and every devotees, to manifest in the lives of each and every devotee, to fulfill their wishes, their prayers, to manifest their boons as reality. All of us are blessed. Because the only way we can prepare to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara is not through any great meditation, not through any great prayer, just through ardent feeling connection, just through Leela Dhyana, just by meditating on the divine Leelas played by Bhagavan Sundareshwara. For us, each and every one of us, each of his Leelas are not mere history, it is a happening.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru, he assumed the body millions of times just for his devotees. Just for his devotees, whether it is to enlighten a black sparrow, or it is to feed a feed a stone elephant with sugarcane, or going in the form of a woodcutter just to save a poet from being embarrassed just because he is his devotee. The extent of Paramashiva's compassion knows no bounds. He has assumed the body. 64 times is the recording that was compiled as Thiruvilayadal Puranam, but Paramashiva himself has assumed the body millions of times. Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampurul, the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. See, the kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailash on the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, and the kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva ruled over Madurai, reviving the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampurul, as the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, assumes physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants as his divine manifestation. He plays with all the physical reality and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in this physical plane as he likes without even a reason. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Parashakti in the form of Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai.
Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul himself manifested as Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, one being manifested in two bodies. And just in the city of Madurai, which is the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, the most ancient papal state, just in that city alone, he has assumed body 11 times to perform his divine leelas. And in the Akhanda Bharata, the whole 54 nations of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, starting from Gandhar, present-day Afghanistan, to Gadaram, present-day Malaysia, Cambodia, Indonesia, that whole region. In this whole region, including Kumari Kandam, has witnessed more than 64 divine leelas of Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara, who keeps assuming form again and again and again, time and again, just to experience the compassion and grace, just to express his love for his devotees. Now, in this segment, as a preparation, let us go through, let us all hear, let us all relish some of these divine leelas of Bhagavan Sri Sundareshwara. These are called as Thiruvilayadal. Thiruvilayadal means the divine sports of Bhagavan Paramashiva. This is compiled by a great saint, and this is relished by each and every devotee just to meditate on Bhagavan Sundareshwara. For all of us, the Thiruvilayadal, it doesn't just end with 64. It is still continuing each and every day in each of our lives, as all of us have Meenakshi and Sundareshwara manifested as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue their leelas in the lives of their devotees. Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, continues to play his leelas, attending to each and every one of us, whether to heal someone, whether to materialize something for someone, whether to manifest some job for someone within 24 hours, whether to manifest the money for someone, or whether to heal someone out of cancer, whether to walk somebody who's not able to walk for 30 plus years, whether to simply just walk them being able to walk, whether to be able to reveal our past, present, and future. He still continues to perform leelas in each and every one of our lives. Whether it is appearing in two places at the same time and being photographed. See, all of us, the leelas are not just story. It's a happening every day in our lives. Now let us go through some of these divine leelas, the Thiruvilayadal of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Bhagavan Sundareshwara is so easily available. Anytime, anywhere, instantly he assumes the body. He assumes the physical form.
he always reduces, like whenever anyone prays for him, he immediately reduces his frequency to human form and walks on the streets of Madurai. He does not judge people. The one and only thing you need to obtain his grace is simple feeling connection. That's all.
Due to his eternal, costless, and limitless compassion, Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, in all his glory as the Purnavatara, manifesting yet again through this being as Nijavatara, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to fulfill the most ancient enlightened civilization and the powerful lifestyle of Shaivism. In all its multifarious dimensions, life sciences, arts, culture, philosophies, architecture, medicine, governance, worship and education of Kailasanada Shyamala Pita Sarvajñapita. Irenar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampural has been continuing to manifest over the yugas, blessing and gracing the planet Earth and the whole cosmos through various lineages of